Good morning. All of you are awake? Good. I'm very happy to welcome our Dean, Professor Dr. G. Sriram, to this one-day workshop on Ruby and Ruby on Rails. I welcome our beloved staff members, non-teaching staff, and all the student participants. Any idea when you know what Ruby is? Apart from what you find in jewels, what is Ruby? It's a programming language. Wonderful. You know when it was written? Any guesses? 1995. Yeah. So some of you are already aware. It's a language which matured 20 years back, right? And probably many of us are trying to learn the first steps, keep the first steps today. It's a long journey for the language. We are starting pretty late, but of late it's picking up commercially only now. Therefore, we are doing this one-day workshop. I congratulate Karthik and his team who took the initiative to go attend a workshop elsewhere, learned the fundamentals, and they're going to handhold all the others today. And a special appreciation to Padma Madam and her team of faculty who are coordinating this entire effort. I welcome you all once again. I request Madam to speak a few words.
Good morning to one and all. Actually, lots of initiative have been taken by Mr. Vasant Kumar Mehta after he has taken up as HOD. I think this will be the last in this semester, right? Or one or two are there. 2 more working days are there. Okay. So I think students are learning a lot of latest technology. It's really good for you, because you all are going for your placement and things like that. So try to learn as much as possible. And I also congratulate Madam and her team and also the students who have taken the initiative. And I am told that this will be webcast also, right? So again, I think that is our Dean's initiative that started during the convocation. So we are following it up now. Okay, so once again, I congratulate the entire team and hope you will be having a wonderful, fruitful one-day session. Thank you.
Very good morning. The respected director and head of the department CSI. As mentioned by Madam, daily I am coming for some inauguration to CSI department. I am really happy, and they have devised the research area like network security, then come to the parallel processing, and now cloud computing. Now this is a new area they have already started. I am very much happy, and there is a parallel research area also going on in the department. Really it is good for the student. Apart from your regular curriculum, you are learning the other languages, and the importance of the CSE area is good. And also you are in a position to see the experts who are working. Last week, day before yesterday, one more sessions from the real hands-on experience from the industry as well as the faculty members. So it is very good. You are going in the right direction. I am very much happy about the department progress, and every time I am seeing in the website the monthly activities going like pages or pages. It is good. And very much see that the title Ruby and Ruby I thought is different, but as mentioned by Mehta sir, it is a language. So I thought after this program, the session, we will be informed to others, probably the other department, so they will also encourage and they also come forward for learn this language. I am happy and congratulate the team, and special thanks to the head of the department for inviting me this forum. Thank you, and all the best for everyone. Thank you.
Good morning, friends. Hello. 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 Good morning, friends. We are here to learn the Ruby language. Now, getting on. Okay. Anyone know what is Ruby? It's not a general, not a technical words. In simple words, in general life, you are using Ruby. What is meant by Ruby? Yeah, correct answer. Yeah, it's a type of a stone. Ruby is a gem. It is used for birthstones. Like that, ruby is also a birthstone, like a stone. So now going to a lot of programming language in Ruby. First, Ray. ఏంట్రా
స్టార్ట్ చేస్తాను సీటింగ్ అరేంజ్మెంట్స్
అదా
క్వశ్చన్స్ అడుగుతున్నారా ఎప్పుడు ఇన్వెంట్ చేయాలి కొన్ని ఎవరు ఇన్వెంట్ చేశారు అంత చెప్పు ఆగా చెప్తా సార్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేటర్ Okay, good morning one and all. Please log on to the account administrator and password is CSE.
దగ్గర
The people who are having laptop can sit in the middle of the session. There's a lot of place over there. You can share the place over. Hello, the people who are not having the Ruby installer, you can get it from the systems. To install in the laptop, you can get it from the systems.
The IP address is, just open the run and type / in systems, in desktops, just open run / has to copy from the systems, / 192.168.0.38 0.38. Yeah, we are getting shared D folder. Open run.
You will find the installer in the drive, D drive. Just copy the installer and share it to your friends who are having laptops.
Just okay. Okay. Who are having laptops, they has to open the run in the systems, they has to copy the softwares. Who wants the software?
The people who are having the desktops, no need to install the Ruby installer. We already installed it. We should install in the laptops if you have it.
Everyone copied the softwares into your desktops, sorry, systems. Okay. Who are having laptops, just use desktop for one time. You open the run, type the IP address /192.168.0.38. Not in laptops, in desktops. Yeah. Open the D drive. In D drive, Ruby, there is a folder named Ruby and another software Notepad++. Use these two software, copy these two softwares and install in your systems. How to?
This is not for the people who are having laptops. This is only for desktops. You can share this to the friends who are having laptops.
ఎందుకు? అరే నోట్ ప్యాడ్కి ఏమైనా ఉంది? ఐపీ అడ్రస్ ఓపెన్ చేయండి. రన్ ఓపెన్ చేయరా, రన్ తీరా. MQP 6.6.9. పర్లేదు, అవసరం లేదులే.
Once your setup files are ready with you, we will show how to install the Ruby on your laptops.
Yeah, you are able to see that in the projector there is the instructions. Just follow that instructions. Don't install the softwares. We will show you how to install the softwares. We install. Okay. Wait. Has to install one more time.
Please wait for our instructions while installing the Ruby.
ఏంది ఇది? డౌన్లోడ్ ఎలా చేయాలో పర్లా we are playing in video. This video shows you how to download the Ruby software and how to install. Just say first you have to open the Google search and type Ruby installer. In first set just Ruby installer for Windows. Directly go to the downloads. Here there are so many versions. You have to download older version, means that's your wish. Better to select the latest version, and after the downloading just run the softwares. Yeah, this is Ruby installer. I am downloaded now, and select the language. There are two languages, English and Chinese. Has to select English only, and then accept. If you doesn't check those check boxes, all check boxes at once. After that, click on next. It will be installed. Yeah. Now Ruby is installed. We want to check your Ruby version. Just open the command prompt and enter Ruby-V. ఇప్పుడు చూపించేస్తున్నారండి వీడియో రే ఎందుకురా యా నేనే పెట్టాను డైరెక్ట్ చూపించేస్తాను నా వల్ల కాదు ఇన్స్టలేషన్
అక్కర్లేదు.
To install the Aptana Studio, just search in the Google, open the Google, and we are already given the softwares. What I am saying is, whenever you want to download the software, how to download then from net. That's why I am showing this. That's it. Aptana Studio for Ruby. Don't type just Aptana Studio. Just type Aptana Studio for Ruby, because Aptana Studio is one software. Aptana Studio for Ruby is another software. There are two softwares for the Aptana Studio. The Ruby software for Aptana is Aptana Red Rails. Just go to the link, enter your name and email ID and download it.
Are you all installed with Athena Studios on the laptop? Are you all installed? Athena. Okay, we are shortly going to start the session. Please make it ready for installing of Athena and all the stuff.
ఏమి ఇన్స్టాల్ చేశాడు? Yeah. All are ready with your installation? All are ready with your installation? Hey. Installed. Which software? Amrish. Athena Studio or Ruby? Who are using desktop? Open the Athena Studio software. Go to start menu and type Athena. Athena Red. Yeah, let's start the section. Today we are going to see in Ruby and in Ruby. First we are going to what is Ruby? Why Ruby? An introduction part, control structures, blocks, iterations, modules, object-oriented programming, and meta-programming. These are the topics in section 1. In section 1 and section 2, we are going to cover these topics.
If you are opening on the desktop, you will get an option for install. Please install it.
Yeah, what is Ruby? Yeah, just keep silent. What is Ruby? Earlier we said that Ruby is in general it's a stone and gem. When we are coming to the programming language, Ruby is an interpreted scripting language and is quick and easy to object-oriented programming. And anyone knows about the scripting language or interpreted scripting language, or is mean, or I think all of us knows what is an object-oriented programming. Can anyone say what is a scripting language or interpreted scripting language? Yeah, interpreted scripting language is nothing but it is able to make the operating systems to call directly. And it has powerful operations and regular expressions. Okay. Immediate feedback during the development of the, if you are using interpreted scripting language, immediate feedback during the development is from, when you are going to develop a project, it will be feedback is very fast. And then next is why we are mentioned in Ruby, it is a scripting language, okay. What is scripting language means it is able to recall the operating systems directly, and then quick and easy means we don't need to declare the variables. In some languages, we has to declare the variables. Suppose we have to declare the variable means we have given a data type, variable and variable name. In Ruby, we don't need to declare the variable with data types. We have already in some classes or pre-declared in Ruby. And what is an object-oriented program means? Everyone knows that it is an object. In these classes, methods and inheritance are available. And the Ruby has some new concepts like classes, in Ruby we are having singleton methods and mixed-any functionalities and iterations and conclosures. Yeah, it is also having some features, multi-precision integers and conversion expectant processing and dynamic loading and threading support. In single word, the mantra of Ruby is quick and easy to learn. We have no need to worry the lines of code. In some languages, we have to type means some editions we have to type some lines. In Ruby, no need to type that, just a single word. That's it. And why we have to learn the Ruby? Means that Ruby is one of the easier languages to learn. Means there is no need to follow there is some syntaxes, but not that much stuff. It will be a little bit easier than other languages. If you learn Ruby, you can also easily learn the Ruby on Rails also. It's now the Ruby is in much demanded. Yeah. Anyone knows that who is invented the Ruby, who is started the project with Ruby? What is the thought? And anyone knows that?
Can anyone guess who started Ruby?
Inaugural section, Ruby started in 1995. Well said.
Oh my God. Okay, it was started by Matsumoto.
Yeah, that's right. It was started by Matsumoto.
It is started by Matsumoto in the mid
The initial
90s.
step is started in 1990s. Okay? According to others, they are struggled with some languages. They didn't like some languages like Perl, Smalltalk, FTL, Ada, and Lisp. So they have to think that we have to develop a new language. That's why they invented language Ruby. And why it is named as Ruby means there are two friends is there. Their names are Matsumoto and Istuka. They are chatting in online. They are chatted online. They first proposed that two names. They are Coral and Ruby. Later that they are selected the Ruby because of one of his college's birthstone is Ruby. That's why they are selected the name as Ruby. Ruby was convinced on February 24th, 1993. They started the programming language on this. They started the language coding in 1993, February 24th, and first version is released. The version number is 0.95 and it's announced on December 21st, 1995. And these are some other versions with releasing dates. In Ruby 1.0, December 25th, 1996. The Ruby 1.2, I think there is no need to say. If you want to note down, you can note down. Otherwise, I will share PPT to I will share PPT with you, to you through mail. Yeah. Now we are using 2.1.5. This is released latestly on 13th of this month. Yeah, Ruby is updated weekly or monthly, but Ruby on Rails is updated very daily maximum. The advantages of the Ruby is oops, dynamic, garbage collection, meta programming, exception handling, some libraries. The libraries are included in rubyforge.org. In this website, you can find what are the libraries in Ruby. Now, every language has some disadvantages. Like that, Ruby is also having some disadvantages. What does that means? You cannot control the memory location. Because in some languages, we declare data types. In data types, they are already allocated some memory size. In Ruby, there is no data types. That's why we cannot control the memory size. Unable to compile the programs. That means we have to use Ruby interface. In Ruby interface, we are working in Ruby. You are working Ruby in Ruby interface. So in some error means we have to type the entire program once again. So that's why some users are using Notepad or some other IDEs. There's some bad performance. Yeah, for using the Ruby, we have to install two softwares. Otherwise, you install the Ruby installer and you can work in the Notepad. If you want to Athena Studio, you can use it. It is a free software. Yeah, rules for variable in Ruby means I will back with this slide after some time. Ruby interface. What is the Ruby interface means? It provides a shell experimentation with Ruby interface shell. In this, we are working in the programs. The tools comes along with the Ruby installer means it's to say
You will get a command prompt interface.
this is Ruby interface. Yeah. Earlier I said that
Okay, as we told that Ruby is having a dynamic allocation system. Here, Ruby provided an interactive Ruby platform
interactive Ruby
for sharing or for dynamically typing your code. You can just directly type the code and get the output here itself. It is somewhat like a C but not completely C. It is somewhat like a PHP but not completely PHP. It is somewhat like OOPS but not completely OOPS. It is a mixture of every stuff which is beautiful to look and work on also. We'll make you to work on it. You just type the commands which are given there and you'll get to know the basic syntax of the Ruby.
Yeah, everyone settle down. Yeah. Yeah, can we start the section? Yeah, we are started with if and if else condition statements. So all are get output for the two programs, if and if else. When you are going to if else, just follow this code. Previously we are entered puts x is 1, if x is equal to 1, just remove that line. If you are type that line means in output we have to show 2 lines. Now I am going to execute this program. The condition is x is equal to, we are initialized x as 2, and then program if x is equal to 1, it is this statement has to print. But here x is, we are initialized as x is equal to 2. Then this statement will be executed, puts x is not equal to 1. And I am not giving space because it's going to the next line. So I am just saying this in execution. It's showing x not equal to 1. Suppose I am typing x is equal to 1. I am typing x is equal to 1 and save. And it means x is equal to 1. If you want to type any command, use AND operation, x less than 2 and save it and run the program. Yeah, it's x greater than 2. That's why if we are initialized as x is, sorry, x less than, now x is equal to 1. We are putting AND condition so that the two expressions as to satisfied. So x is equal to 1 is true and x is less than 2. So that this condition is satisfied. Suppose I'm taking this as x is equal to 3. So okay, we will go to next program. This is syntax for the if else as expression. Here if expression and code black, if else another expression. Here we have to observe that in else if the e is missing. It's not an ELSE, it's just ELS if. was to notepad. Okay, and this is the code for else if program. I'm just copying this program. You have to type in your systems. Okay, I will also type with you. I have initialized. I'm if I am initializing as x is x value as 1 and condition is if x greater than 2 puts x is greater than 2, else if x is equal to 2 puts x is equals to 2, else puts I can't guess the number. Yeah. First. So yeah. If I am initializing as x is equal to 1, this if x greater than 2, here we are declared as x1, so this condition is not true, and we have to enter into next expression. If x is equal to 2, this is also false, then it's go to the else statement. The output will be displayed as I can't guess the number. Yeah, and save my file and execution. Yeah, it shows I can't guess the number.
The else if ELSIF, it is not a spelling mistake, it's a syntax ELSIF. And the remaining else statement, the verbal is correct, but else if ELSIF, it's a critical part in a if condition, ELSIF.
Likewise, can you try one other program? You can use these variables, or you can try with another variables, another syntax. You must follow this syntax. Using this syntax, can you try another program? If else if.
Please try the new program if possible for you. You can make it, see. The syntax is everything is there only.
For execution, Ruby space filename dot RB.
If condition is completed, right, please try for loop. For loop, while, do while. Please try it, we will show the syntax later. You just try on yourself.
You just try another program like this. This is very easy. Then you can try it while and for. Uh, all of us knows the control structures in C, C++. So you can try your own for loop and while loop. If you are trying for loop, just follow the syntax. For variable name in variable name we have to declare a variable in is an syntax for suppose a name in range means 1 to 5. If you are using to 1.5 you are suppose for example in this program 0.5 this includes that 0 it means 0 to 5. If you are putting 3 dots means it excludes the last value and prints 0 to 4 values 0 1 2 3 4 like that. So this is the one syntax for loop. You can type a program using this syntax. For variable name in range and then code and for name in range means 0 to 5 puts I'm given a name so I am entering the name here and then end I'm saving my program and execute. Your name is a string. Comment. Yeah. We get the output 0 to 5. Suppose I am excluding in one more dot here and I am saving my file. After the execution we get 0 to 4. So for this one yeah For name is a variable. In the name, we are declaring the 0 to 5 values. 0, double dot 5. Double dot includes the last value. And then puts name. In puts name, the value is taken as from name. In the name range, then you are given as 0 to 5. So the values will be printed. Suppose remove this puts and type at print. The output will be come in a single line. That is the difference between print and puts. In print, we have to give /n. For puts, there is no need to put /n. By default, it will go to the next line.
See, we declare the syntax, right, for variable name with a range. There is no need of declaration of variable as int, string or everything. In the Ruby, we can declare the string or integer directly by assigning the value to it. The first line is a comment line, no need of typing that. And the next three lines are the crucial lines for going the loop. See, there are two dots right from 0 to 5. That intimates that that will include both the 0 and 5 values in the command. If you keep 3 dots in between 0 to 5, just check it. Keep 3 dots in between 0 to 5 and just check the output. Did you got the output by typing 3 dots?
Yeah.
The third dot indicates that the 5 is eliminated from the loop.
Yeah, and say that there is a difference between print and puts. So I want to run it as practically. So just run this code. I'm using the name variable once again. So that is string. Name is equal to gets puts space name. So here gets means we have to enter the input in the at the time of execution. So I'm saying this while executing in this. So this is waiting for the input from user. So I am typing here as SCSVMV. Yeah, it displayed the output is SCSVMV. So there is no difference between input or output. So I want to change the output. I am in. So whatever you get input from the at the time of execution, we have to declare that as in braces, curly braces. So this will be executed now. So this is waiting for input. I have in SCSVMV. Okay, just I am given an input and it will display an output whatever we given like that. So I want to know the length of the string what I have given. In puts condition, I am in will be displayed as it is. The hash name, in curly braces name is there. That part will be we are given the name in output at the time of execution. I am given SCSVMV. That will be taken into the name at the time of printing the condition. I am in name. That SCSVMV will be displayed, printed. Is it clear to everyone? Here I am changing the puts as into print. So I am saying my file. I am executing SCSVMV. Yeah, it shows same, but difference, you have to know the difference. I am declaring the chomp. Chomp dot, sorry, wait for some time, length. LENGTH, length. Name, we given the name that will be displayed. The length will be taken by the string name and it will be displayed. I am changing length of the given string is. The length of the given string is this name. Name will take in the input. So I am executing this. SCSVMV. The length of the string is 7, but in SCSVMV there is 6 characters is there. This is taken, the output will display as 7. Okay, then check it as just remove this print and type it as puts and execute it. Yeah, I'm given once again SCSVMV, and this is also shown the same. So for erasing this, I'm using the chomp condition. The chomp will give CSVMV. The length is 6. In PS, it shows that the length is 7. Now the length is changed to 6. The difference is the chomp by defaultly, suppose I am entering SCSVMV directly, I am not entering any statements. Yeah, it's not recognizing, so okay, I am opening my Ruby interface to show this. Okay, SCSVMV. What is this? Puts SCSVMV has to gain space here. Enter. Yeah. It shows taken there. In lost, it takes /n value. Chomp is a character. Okay, wait. Get S. Get. Here I am name. Sorry, it's an error something. I think so. Yeah. Name is equal to. I have to tell us name is equal to get S. So I am entering SCSVMV. Yeah, here we are it is displayed as SCSVMV slash n. So that's why the length is 7. So when we are using the dot chomp here, you're asking for SCSVMV. It doesn't display as a slash n. That is the importance of slash n. Chomp. While we are using chomp, whatever the input given from the user, that will be considered. By defaultly, slash n will be declared, included. So when we are using the chomp, that will be eliminated from the chop command. Yeah, everyone is clear with this?
Yeah. Chomp is a internal function which is defined by the Ruby. It removes all the extra spaces and extra things in the input commands. See, using the gets you got only SCSVMV slash n. That means it is taking a space after the variable. But after you added the chomp, you will get the slash n will be removed and that will be converted to the required integer or a float point you can convert to it. We will show the conversion later.
In earlier I said that we can do the arithmetic operations like directly. Now I am open the Ruby interface. So I am typing some arithmetic operations. 5 plus 6 is equal to 11. 8 plus 1, 8 divided by 8. Yeah, here number. Num is equal to get us. You have changed the name into number. So we are entering the number. Here also we can get 5 slash 1. So for that we are using number is equal to get dot chomp. For this also we can eliminate the slash 1. That's it.
See, while taking the integer, the slash n must not be added, right? Because while taking the integer, the slash n is added, that will be considered as a float variable. So, we can use chomp to reduce and reduce the redundant characters from the input. And see, slash n is removed and the next chomp, when chomp is added, you will get only single integer 5.
In Ruby interface, we can enter an operations, arithmetic operations, whatever you want directly. If you want to print as it is a string, you can type the string as it is. Suppose 0.5 post. Yeah, this is one characters alphabets. So we can't enter characters in the Ruby interface. It will have some meaning. The Ruby has a case sensitive and it follows some syntaxes. So that's why when I am given a string, it shows an error. Yeah, we have completed if else and for. Now I forward one in unless. In Ruby, one condition unless is there. For unless, there is syntax unless condition. If you want to give, then otherwise it not required. So that's why I am mentioning brackets. So enter the code else code. Here this opposite to the if expression, because if the condition is true means the statement will be executed, but in unless, when the condition is false, at that time the statement will be executed. There is a difference between if and unless. Suppose I am taking my notepad. Ruby interface. Yeah. S is equal to 4. Unless we are typing for unless x is equal to 4 puts x is equals to 4 equals to 4. I am not yet I am not typing an enter, but by defaultly it will show next line. Else puts x not equals to 4. End. Yeah, save it. So I am given, yeah, initialized x in the program. I given x. Everyone type this code unless condition. Here I am initialized s as 4 unless yeah, I am initialized s as 4 unless s is equal to 4. Yeah, I am initialized s as 4. Here I am declared same value. It's true. But in unless, if the condition is true, that statement will not execute it. It goes to else condition. Okay. So you can use it's an alternate for if not. If you want to use if not, otherwise unless is an another condition which is available, which is in Ruby. Yeah, I am running this program. Ruby dot first order. Yeah, this shows that x not equal to 4, but in this condition x is equals to 4 only. So I am changing this as x greater than 4, and I execute. The condition is false. At this time x is equal to 4 will be executed. This is the unless condition. In unless we can't use nested loops. Unless. Just type the code. Yeah, everyone finish the unless condition? Avutledha? Anyone get output for this? In unless which condition is false, that will be executed. If you want to use nested unless, you can use, but how many unlesses are you are given, and that is equal to the ends. Suppose I am trying with another unless. Suppose unless s is equal to 4, puts it's true condition greater than is not. I didn't type math, it's not that much. S is 4 and changing this condition as s is equal to 4, and I am saved. Yeah. And now I am executing this. S is equal to 4, S is 4. These two statements are not correct. So that's why this displays two statements. Yeah. Everyone is clear with unless. Now I am moving to another. Yeah, if else is completed. Short if this is we get condition. First we has to give a condition, and after that we will give an expression. We will give an expression here. If the condition is true, the first expression will be executed. Otherwise, the second will be executed. Second expression will be executed. So now I am open my note. Otherwise, I will. Yeah, I type this code in directly in Ruby interface because it is a single line code. It is easy to find. 2. here colon, it shows some error. Space, true in condition it is also space, so the output will be true. Yeah, then here true is question mark indicates that this is the condition, and if the condition is true, the first expression, that means then is true, t is the first expression. It's not satisfied means it will goes to the next expression f. Yeah, we can try with false. Yes, false. You will this way? Yeah. Here we will try with another program, short if. I am initializing the, yeah, I will go with Notepad for this program. I am initializing AS5 and plus or minus. I am writing plus or minus. This is a string character operator. So in this I am declaring the plus or minus is plus. So for the next line I am declaring put as the number. I am given a number already pre-initialized, so I am taking that value, a value 5. I am typing that plus or minus. Okay, just do it. Hash. I am typing plus or minus here. I am given the condition if plus or minus is equal to plus if plus or minus is true, then equal to plus, it means we have to print the value a plus 1, sorry, a plus 1 dot 2 underscore s, this string that it is converted into string. If this condition is false, it will go, I want to reduce the value of a. For that I am using 2 underscore s. So I am saying this. Okay, wait. It shows unterminated string meeting. The number is plus or minus yeah. In this condition a small mistake is there. Anyone can find out that? What? Okay, previous now I am added in condition, the number is, I am just removing this, right? Yeah. Puts, I am declaring this, okay. Yeah, I am given that the condition is displayed, printed, but I want the increment value. Can anyone find the error? Yeah. Okay, someone suggested me just remove that inverted commas. Yeah, okay. Yeah, in this we didn't get any output. Yeah, someone edit this. Guru Krishna Teja has to want to do something with. He is find an error. He is rectifying now. Okay. Yeah. In line 3 there is an error. Just go to line 3. It is not displaying an output. Okay. A plus 1 dot 2 underscore string.
Abhilash.
We will go to another syntax. Case, switch case. In this case expression, we will use multiple expressions within a single condition. This is an example. You can type it and execute. The output will become. Just type I is equal to 8. Case I, when I 1. In first when case I, the I value will be taken. I is 8. So when 1 comma 2 to 5. So I am declaring this in this, and this is an expression 1 and this is a second expression. If any one of these expressions will be correct, at that time the puts 1 to 5 will be executed. Otherwise, next it will be checked to the next condition 6 to 10. The 8 is in between the 6 to 10. So the output will be 6 to 10. Okay, I will type. Okay, I will write it directly in Ruby interface. I am initializing as 8. Yeah, value for I is assigned case I 1 comma 2 to 5, then puts 1 to 5, put 1 to 5, else, and second condition is when 6 to 10, put as 6 to 10, and I am closing the case. Yeah, output will be 6 to 10. In previously I said one thing, in IRB main means it is in Ruby interface, this is the line number, and next one is depth. When I enter in the case, it shows that you are in the first depth, so you are in the first loop. If you want to give another loop means it will go to the second. So that's why this is always 1 up to end condition. You can type it in Notepad and execute. There is no problem. I am familiar with the Ruby interface, that's why I am typing Ruby interface. If you want to type in Notepad and execute, you can execute. Yeah, and next condition, while loop, while expression, we will give expression and code. This is a simple example for while loop. I is equal to 1, number is equal to, I am initializing two variables, I as 0 and number as 5, 0 less than 5. So this condition will be true. As for that, the print, when we whatever given in the print, that will be printed. Every time the I value is incremented. So that way I plus 1 is equal to 1. Will be ended. So output will be inside the loop I is equal to first 0, 1, 2. So every time inside the loop I is equal to 0, inside the loop I is equal to 1, inside the loop I is equal to 2. That is will be your output. Just check this program, type it in the notepad and execute it. Type in your notepad and execute this program. Yeah, we are given puts as not given print, so it will be displayed in the next line. This is the while modifier. So in this, the begin and code end will. Okay. Make it fast. We have to complete this today. Yeah, someone tried, but it displayed as it is. What is displayed means inside the loop I is equal to I. This is an error, and specifically missed a single character. A single character. Can anyone find that character? I said that whenever we want to get input from the already declared variable, it has to, yeah, correct. We has to type inside the loop I is equal to hash curly braces I. Yeah, when we enter in hash inside the loop I is equal to hash I, we will get the output. Yeah. And we are going to, I am not changing the code, I am just changing the condition. Same code, I just remove the while. What I did is, just previously I put the while condition after begin. Just remove that while at the mean. We have to enter the code in the begin block and type the while after the end. It will be executed. This is a while modifier. Just to modify the while condition from first, we have to enter the while condition in first line. Now we are declaring lost. So this is small modification we did. You can try it as soon as possible. As to complete this section. Yeah, type it fastly. Good. And change the slide, type fastly. We has to declare the variables before they begin. If you want to use dollar symbol, you can use, otherwise just leave the dollar symbol. There is no need for the dollar symbol. Okay, I am changing next slide until it's finished. Until read until or not. Yeah, we are completed unless. So we are beginning the same as while. There is no change. Just out until for loop also completed. Yeah, this is an alternate for the for loop. You can give the range first. Range dot each do. Here we are declared I. We are not mentioned I, but in this mod I is declared after the do. That means that we are declaring the I is a variable. So 0 to 5 has to print 0 to 5. Each dot do I. That means I is taking the values 0 to 5. Previously we are using for I do I in 0 to 5. So like that we are in for loop we are declaring the variable previously in the range, previous the range. For here we are initiating the after the range. That is a small change. Yeah, you can try this. This is simple commands. For first command, this is an up to, so it will display from 1 to 5 numbers, and second is down to, so it will decrement the one value, and last one is it is declared 10 times. So I has to, this is simple for loop, print I. 10 dot times I means print I. It takes the values of I 1 to 10 and prints one by one after one. If you want to take puts, it will be displayed on next line. Here I am using print, that's why it will display on the same line. Yeah, made first, has to complete. Yeah, in the control structure statements, where last one keywords written, will all of us know about the return. If you are given the value for return means return 0 means the value will be printed as 0. Otherwise it will state it will takes whatever you are all previously initialized, that value will be taken. Suppose I is equal to wait, some program is printed, at the last we are using return condition means the I value will be changed. For if you are not using the return statement, the I value will be same, like that. And next is object oriented programming. if you are practicing this, this section will be some interesting. Otherwise, it's waste. You are wasting your time. That's it. It will take some time. If you want to try this code, if you want to try any of one comment, someone asking alternative for loop. Okay. Everyone signed in this register. Everyone signed in the attendance sheet.
This is the attendance sheet for the second session, morning second session after break. Okay, please do sign this also.
Yeah. Now we are going to the object-oriented programming concept. Where is attendance sheet?
Shrikar is configuring the internet. Meanwhile, we shall go through the past. Shall we have a recap? Okay. We shall start with the errors first. What are all the errors did you get? Syntax errors. Okay. Then unexpected, expecting. Then please be louder. Sorry. Okay, missing characters. Yeah, it will not be showing as case sensitive. Okay, that is shown as expecting. What? Okay, then what is the first thing you learned? Please help me walk through this. Yeah. What is the first thing you learned? Okay, you learned how to install Ruby in Windows. Then the basic structure of Ruby, begin, end. Ruby is case sensitive, structure oriented. Then what? How to initialize a variable. No data type required. Okay, then through conditional statements, if else. Else if, you learned how to use else if, ELS, IF. Then what? Oh, Shrikar has configured it seems. Then what? You learned unless statements. Then okay, now we are proceeding with object oriented programming using Ruby. Yeah, I am handing over the mic to Shrikar.
Yeah, we're going to start object-oriented programming using Ruby. There are many common things which you use for C, Java and all the stuff. Those are methods, classes, definition, functions and all the stuff. Ruby supports all the specifications of OOPs like polymorphism, inheritance and all those. Here we're showing some examples. For the methods, classes, singleton class is a separate class which is available only for Ruby and interpreted languages. And we are showing modules also. There is encapsulation which is a common thing for object oriented programming. The first thing we are going to start is with methods. Check the first one, definition method. This is a function which we are using. The function, the definition is the function which we are using that. We defined it by the name method. And the common command of Ruby is given there in the second line and we ended it with end. You can type these 3 lines and check whether it's working or not. You should not get any error.
Anyway, output will be not displayed because we are not mentioned any print statement or put statement.
Yeah, you should not get any errors while defining a method. Method is one of the crucial part in defining object-oriented programming because there is no method. If there is no method, there is no class. If there is no class, there is no object-oriented programming. We will show some examples for that.
For using multiple comment lines, there is no need to use as in every line. Just in first line use is equal to begin, and at the last use is equal to end. If you want to in comment lines.
See here you got the output. It is followed by the sum of the garbage values that will be created by a class, because we are using a predefined definition which is 2 underscore s. That means that the method will be calling all the internal variables when we call the class. We will change the definition name and we will use any other name.
When we are declaring a class, the class name in you're declaring person, the first character should be in capital letter. If you are given small letter means it raises an error. Yeah. The class name first letter should be in capitals.
Did you get the output for this? I changed the definition name. Previously we used the predefined function, but now we are using a self-defined functions. I define my method as test, and I call that function using the object p.test. Get the output. See, I got the output which I predefined inside. The people who are having the problem can raise their hands. I'll come there. Okay, we'll go on to the next session. The next one is okay. Can anyone mention the constructor how we will define in OOPS? I mean in C. How you will start a constructor in C or C++? No, just leave it. How you will start a constructor in C or C++? In C and C++ you will be using the class name as a constructor, right? But in Ruby it is somewhat different. It's a predefined function named initialize. I'll show the code for that. Correct spelling? Correct. SC. Sorry, there is no keyboard available. I did that. Okay. Uh, I defined the initialize as a constructor C. I didn't call any constructor there. I just defined the things in the initialize, and the initialize constructor just started by itself. Okay, we can see the other topics after this session, lunch break. Okay, let's do a small assignment and you can leave. Yeah, please sorry for that, but you can just practice it once because we will be skipping to Rails afternoon session. Just try it and just try the sample code. We'll take the interesting topics afternoon session. You can create a website using 3 lines of code only, using database connection. We'll take it in the afternoon session. Just practice it now so that you can do that in the afternoon session. Just take this code. We'll show it. We cannot show this again. That's why. What is the specialty of constructor? Tell me. Yeah, there is no need of initializing. It will be running on itself when you start the class. You can reduce the lines of code using the constructor. Can anyone do the factorial program for me using initialize constructor? Factorial program. I think you know the logic. You are 4th year guys. I think you know the logic. Just a factorial program. It's a small program. You can run it.
See, it looks complex, right? You used the chomp command already in the previous section. The chomp is nothing but it reduces all the extra characters from it, and I used dot underscore to I. That means that it will be converting the string to the integer, as many dynamical languages are not having the integer intake. Like Java, you are using parse integers. Here using chomp dot to I integer, and it will be taking the value of C. Say I gave the number as 5. It did the factorial function for me in the initialize function, and I got the output. See, in C and C++, if you execute factorial program, you can be getting all the large integers in the output form. But in Ruby, you can get all the output without any interruptions. See, initialize is a constructor. You no need to call the using object. It will be running on by itself when you start the class. If you want to use another constructor, you can pass the variables using in the definition by call by or values or call by functions.
I just want to add one more thing. Now everyone is doing their programs very good. Okay. I want you to type your program in such a way that it should be understandable to others. Okay. Leave some spaces in between And the other thing is the variable names that you use should what reflect you. Okay, that's what your program reflects you. Okay, then this can be achieved only by practice. Just rename your variables in a professional way. Okay. Use a very good text editor. You can use Notepad++. Okay, that helps you to highlight things. Okay, even for spacing that helps you. And you may leave for lunch. You should be back at 2:20. Okay, 2:30. Okay. The afternoon session will be very more interesting. You'll be working on gems. Okay. You don't need to program much in the afternoon. Just you can use the snippets to create a very complex site easily.
Okay, welcome back. We can start. We can restart from our session. See where we stopped. We stopped near the definitions, right? Now we are starting with instance variables. Please settle yourself soon. Okay, please open your notepad and start working with this code. Think you are all aware of operator overloading, right? It's a part of operator overloading. It's called here overriding. You will be overriding the values here. Just do it and check the output. check here, we are overriding the values into the val command using the to number. We are just calling the object and just passing the variable in the definition. You can just check it here. Yeah. See inside, in the definition we declare that variable as 3, but because of the overriding of the value integer, we pass the 2 as a number that has been overridden, and that the value of the value is taken as 2. You can directly assign the variable, but here I am passing the variable. The thing you know it, right? It's called operator overloading. Just passing the variable, and the value of the 3 is being overridden, and that is being as made 2. You can check the output. The output of that value is came as 2 because the value of 3 has been overridden. I'll make a small change in that. After taking this, you can move on to the singleton class. అది టైప్ చేయడానికి కాదు. see, I kept the switch case. Included the switch case in the definitions. You can create a definition by your name. You can just change the name of the definition by yourself.
We started a class by name test. The second line, what is that? It's attr underscore writer, right? The attr underscore writer is attribute writer, which is a special getter class in the Ruby. It will be creating a session variables. For that session, the value of a is been stored in the cache memory. We're using that, and you can create the local variables there itself. I initialized a constructor. As I previously told that the constructor name in the Ruby will be initialized. Initialize is the constructor name. There is no other name for a constructor in Ruby. Initialize is the only name given for the constructor. I created a definition name check. I'm just checking the number if it is more than 10 or not. Here I'll take a value from the user. @a. You may get the out of @, what is meant by @, right? @ is an instance variable. As we use their attribute writer, right? For that, we are creating an instance variable. Please take the code a bit faster. Yes, there is a lot of magical work you will see later. The same Ruby commands which you did earlier, you just include that in the definition and you just call the definition using the object, that's it. As I told earlier that get s is only for string. There is no direct intake of integers in the Ruby because it is an interrupted language. As a part of Java and other languages, you cannot get the integers directly. So in the Java you will be using a pass integer values, but here we will be taking the get string to integer conversion using a chomp command. As earlier told, the chomp will it will cut the redundant values and it will be assigning to the @a.
Yeah, see, I'm here giving the value for a. I'm checking the value. Which number can I give? 8. Okay. Oh, sorry. I just kept the command. It is greater than 6. Okay. You can keep yourself put commands. And you can just check the cases which are working and which are not working. If completed, we can go on to other session. We can completely use the writer, reader and accessor commands for the session. Please make sure that a class name given there and the checking the declaration must be same. Even that it is completely case sensitive, you must not make a mistake here. Keeping the class name as a capital T text, and in the declaration you cannot keep the small t text. The program is completely clear, right? But you are having a doubt in the second line. What is attrib underscore write? That is nothing but a getter or setter function, which is our next topic. We are going to see it. There is a syntax for the declaration of the getter or setter function. The attrib underscore writer is a setter function that will be creating an instance variable for the session. Once you get out of the program, that will be deleting the variable. The next topic is getter and setter classes. Those are the 4 getter and setter classes. Can you tell what are the 2 getter classes and what are the other 2 setter classes? Can anyone hear? The 2 getter classes and the 2 setter classes. All 4 are there only. Can anyone differentiate all the difference between them? What? Yeah. Reader and just actor is the getter classes, and the writer and the accessor are the setter classes which sets the values for the variables. The getter just it will retrieve the data from the reader, but the setter classes it sets the data to the variable. See here, there is one of the setter class here, which is attrib accessor. I created 3 accessors for it. One is first name, second is last name, and third one is age. These are the 3 setter classes which I defined previously. Those one set are set until unless you change it. Until the session exits, those 3 variables will be having the same values which you defined earlier. And already I told the definition 2_s. It is the only definition for getting the statements out of the class without using any objects. There is no need of using the objects for calling the 2_s function. The thing you need to do is just use the puts command for the object. The object will be carrying the variable of the definition 2_s. See, first I assigned f name for the first name and the age as 20. But the second time I assigned the first name same and I changed the age to 19. Until unless you change the age to 19, the thing will be kept constant. For retrieving the variables from the out of the class, we need to define as hash flower brackets followed by @ and the accessor name. You can check the syntax in the screen. In the definition, you no need to keep the print or puts command in the definition because the whole definition is set to keep the output of this definition. Okay, here the attrib accessor. Attrib accessor, I told previously that the attrib accessor is a setter command which sets a variable for the session. Here we created fname, lname and age are the 3 attrib accessors. Okay, yeah, those are 3 accessors which are kept for the session. For the whole session, those 3 are kept constant. For the class, no need of assigning the variables. See, you can call the variables outside the class also for assignment. Yeah, in the C and C++, in the C++ you cannot get the variables out of the class, right? Here you can get the variables out of the class and you can just assign the values to them. And you can throw back them into the class and you can just keep them back again. You can just play it like a ball over a wall. అది లైవ్ చూస్తుంది. see the beauty in the program. In the C++ and all the other languages, you cannot directly assign the values inside the class. But here, as I am assigning the attrib accessor outside, and I am assigning those variables here. Check it. You are using the variable using object. There is no other program which uses the internal variables using objects, right? I created fname as an accessor. I am just assigning it to the object and just assigning a value to the object. Then the P holds the entire string command, and if you print it out, you will get the statement. Yeah. See, I ran the program. I just interpreted it. See, even if I define or not define, I got the lname as output, right? Because I previously defined this name in the previous object. Until unless you delete the session, the class will be holding the 3 accessor names with itself only. Until unless you change, the variables will be stay common to those accessors. This is most useful in creating the session IDs and all the stuff in Rails. We are going to see it later. You can change as many times as possible. Okay, check here. I changed the slide. Here we are assigning the class variables. Instance variable will be predefined only for the session, but here class variable, it will remain inside the class itself. It can be defined outside. See, it is represented using two @ symbols. Yeah, this is one of the important concept in Ruby, the singleton class. Please don't confuse with the name singleton design pattern. It is separate and this is separate, because it will be creating an anonymous classes sessions using the singleton class. You can create different kinds of classes using the singleton method. Once you create a singleton class, you can use it many times using different objects and all that stuff. Here we can create a virtual class also, which is one of the most crucial part in the Ruby. While you are using on Rails, you will be creating a test platform. For creating a test platform, you need an anonymous or a incognito user. For that, we will be using a singleton class. Those details will not be taken outside of the class. Yeah. Yeah, check it here. I created a singleton class with no definition inside. I just initiate a class using the singleton method. S is equal to singleton.new, and I am accessing the class using the two less than symbols. Followed by an object, and I am using the class completely using an object dot other definition for class. Yeah, one of the interesting concepts in OOPS is inheritance, right? It's passing of one class's data to other class's data. Here I created two classes. One is a base class and second is a child class. In the base class, I defined a method. In the method, I just define, or I'm just printing a value named hello. What I need to do is, I just want the base class to be inherited into the child class. To that, I am just using the same syntax that is used in object-oriented programming in C, C++ and other stuff. The same thing is used, but here we are not mentioning the access types, the private, protected and public. We are just directly typing it. Who? I have to come there. Okay, the people who did .NET framework, they will be having a basic idea of what a module is. Modules, you might have did in the .NET lab, I think. Yeah. Using Visual Basic Script, you might did the module commands. See, the Ruby is also accepting all the statements or all the syntaxes from the other language also. Instead of class, I am creating a module. There is no need of initializing a module, it will be running on itself. I can define n number of definitions inside the module and I can just run it. As a part of encapsulation, there are three types of access types. One, you all know it, right? Private, public and protected. Here there is no need of defining the type is equal to private or type is equal to public. It's a complete reduced type, duck type programming. Type less and get more. That is a statement given for the Ruby. Here I am defining the method in a private access type. For encapsulating the data, I am just using it and I am just defining in a private access type. I use the word duck typing. The duck typing is a kind of reducing the code. What we call, I will give a statement like if a duck is swimming and duck is eating, I will just call it as a duck. There is a small statement which can easily understand to make it is a duck typing. Instead of giving whole lines of code, you can just minimize the code and you can just get the output in a minimum number of lines. To get this much code in C, C++, you need to type around 20 lines of code, right? Even for addition in the C, you need to type around 10 lines of code. But in Ruby, you can just type it in the interactive Ruby session, you can directly get the session output.
Yeah.
The next section is handed out by Suman. He is taking iterations and all the stuff. It's a too interesting matter, one of the interesting matter left by him. He'll take it. We will be back on Rails within 10 minutes. Just listen it, and while you are on Rails, you just no need to type. If you type 3 lines of code, you'll get a website. I will show you. Just listen to this and you can skip on to that.
Yeah. We already morning section we already knows that begin and end blocks. This similar to like begin and end block. In block consisting chunk of codes. And we can execute, if you declare one code, it starts with a open curly braces and ends with ends curly braces. Like that. And this is the syntax for the block statement. This is the syntax. Block, n number of statements you can declare. But here we are introducing a new concept, eld statements. By using eld statement, you can print the concept from your output. From the class, we can declare a number and it will be declared. Just who are having desktops, who are using desktops, just open the run. Who are using desktops, just open the run. Type /192.168. 0.38. Yeah, morning section you are using the same address. Open the folder D. In that folder, there is a, in D folder, D drive, there is a folder called Ruby programs. Due to lack of, we have less time, that's why we have copied the programs into your system. So just copy and go through this. These are the programs for the blocks and iterations we have already shared in the site. Who are using laptops, I already shared with you. Is there anyone doesn't have the programs for blocks and iterations? Okay, just to execute this program, well, the execution part is first is go to the definition and definition name. After that, it will be printed the not in your D drive. If you are open the in command in run, just type /192.168.0.38. I have already shared with server. In that. Okay, right. Just execute those programs. Okay, who can get the drive? You can type this code firstly. Yeah, you can check output from the folder, from this file. The first, it go to the put statement, you are in the method, and after that, the else statement will be declared, printed. In else statement, it goes to the definition name class, where in the at the last we declare that the test in you are in the block. This will be printed in the eld. After that, when the next statement, next line is put as you are again to back to the method, and it will be again to that, and after that you are in the block. It will be printed. And if you are given eld space 5 means is multi after the you are in the block means there is I is there, so you are in the block 5. In the first line the output is you are in the block 5. After that the put line is printed that you are in the the syntax is collection is equal to collection dot collect. So for example, we declare an initialize an array A is equal to 1 2 3 4 5 and B is, we are declaring a new array as to B. B will be collected the array which has previously declared in A. After that, the array will be printed. And this is another example. Just normally a multiplication, we are initializing the array A and we are multiplied every value with 10. Those are obviously output will be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And duck typing is instead of dynamic typing, and previously said like that twice. And these are the dynamic code interpretation. Is just displays that declares the class name, and we will get the output as hello. This is the class name. When this in this get and set instance variables, we are declaring class name as tester, and we are declaring an inheritance and the name, and we will be given the values to x, as the x will be printed the name differently. So get name means it will doesn't display anything. So if you have set the name as hello means it will be displayed as hello. And in this we are declaring in two methods, name and block. And these are the defined objects and class objects. And these are defined instance or methods. These are metaprogramming classes information are this class object ID kind of instance of respond to. To view the stack of calls, just at the definition function 1, definition name is function 1, and we have to print the caller 0. So we are ending the definition. In function 2 we are calling the function 1. So output will be displayed as function 1. And the next section is Ruby on Rails. Has to follow the Rails commands very thoroughly. Who are having laptops, I think they doesn't start this, they don't follow this section practically, because we need net access for the Rails. Better to use some systems, desktops.
Okay, let's start Rails. How is the website? Is it cool, right? Yeah. I created this using only 3 lines of code. No, I didn't open Notepad, I did nothing. I just opened the terminal, I just typed the 3 codes, I got this. Are you trying to do this? But not on laptop, for that you need internet. Okay, just go and share with desktops. And one more thing, the Windows is not completely compatible with Rails. I think you may not get this much design in the Windows, but you will get the exact output and the exact database connections, everything with the Rails commands. I will show you just on the 3 to 4 lines of code you will get this website. And one more thing, the Rails will be creating a local server as Apache and all those. The Rails is having a WebRec, WEBRICK. WebRec, it will create a host on 3000 port. and you have to create a view, model and controller. On other hand, the Rails is also called as a MVC. It's nothing but model view controller. You have to create a model, you have to view it, and you have to control it. These are the three important things that you have to take care while creating a website. Okay, let's start it. Open the people who are having the desktop, just open the command prompt. Yes, redirect your directory to the C drive, completely C drive. Just change the directory to the C drive. In the C drive, you create a folder. Using the file explorer, you create a folder in the C drive. Using my computer, you create a folder in the C drive. You keep it by your name, otherwise let's follow unique name sites, SITES. I think there is already, we created some systems of conflict.
Folder sites. Already there is no need to create. If the C drive, there is no file called sites means you just create now.
Create a folder named sites and redirect your directory to the sites. Go to command prompt and type cd space sites. Okay. Are you there in the sites directory?
We are already installed your Rails in your desktops. So for installation of Rails, we have to type gem space install Rails. This is the command to install the Rails. It will be, you have to type in the command prompt. It will be directly downloaded from the internet. At the time of installation, we need an internet connection. It will take approximately 500 MB, above 500 MB. 500 to 550 MB.
Once everyone are in a C drive sites folder, or everyone in this sites folder. Okay, let's start it.
We are already installed, no need to install now. Gem, not jump, G-E-M, gem. Gem space install Rails. No need to type now. We are already installed in your systems.
అది అయిపోయింది మళ్ళీ టైప్ చేసి ఇన్స్టాల్ అవుతుంది. Okay. Now we are going to start, or we are going to create an application. Just come with me and just type the commands what I type in the terminal. ఏం చేస్తున్నారు ఇక్కడ నేను? See, I just typed the code Rails new test underscore app, right? The test underscore app is the name of the app which I created. The Rails itself will create the number of files required for the framework. Just type the code as Rails space new space your app name. The Rails will be creating a bunch of files which are required for the website. See, the majority of the files in this session are .rb extension, right? That's why we are taking the Ruby in the previous section and following with Rails on the external section. You can go to the C drive, you can check the sites folder, you will be created a folder with number of files in that. You can check the directory.
RAILS space NEW space and give any name. That means your app name. Rails, RAILS space new space app name.
Are everyone ready with these files? No. Who didn't got raise their hands? Okay, you can share the systems because the Rails is not completely installed on all the windows. Please share the systems. Once you get comfortable with the application creation, it will be creating a bunch of files. See, I am going to show you here. This is a test app which I created now. These are all the files which is created by the Ruby and Rails. I am going to open it in my editor. See, these are all the files which is created by the Rails. Check here on the screen. I kept on the left hand side marker. You can check the files which are created by the Rails. It creates many number of folders required for the framework. It is not like a .NET which is too blabbery and all that. It won't have IDE, but it will be working better than IDE. See, it creates n number of files required for the web server. Okay. Here you are having a test folder, right? That is used for testing the big applications which we are not doing it now. But if you are creating in big applications like e-commerce site and all those, before uploading it to the server, you must check it in the test application folder. The Rails framework will also provide a separate folder for checking the application. The name of the folder will be as test, and it will be containing the same. It will be containing the same folders which are created earlier for the individual application. Okay, see, just open the C drive, just go to gem file. There is a gem file in your test app folder. Open the test app folder. The place where you created a website, there will be a gem folder, gem file. Yeah, open it in the notepad. The test site/tester. Open a gem file using Notepad++ or Notepad. You will see a bunch of gems which are required for the Rails to work for a website. See here, the Rails included all the gems required for creating a website. You no need to type any command. The entire thing will be taken care of the Ruby and Ruby on Rails framework. Okay, now we'll start making the website. Open the command prompt. Bundle install successful. Bundle completed. Even though you get an error, check here. Even though if you get an error, if your command lines consists of the line bundle, your bundle is complete. That means that your bundle is ready for creating a website. No need to worry about the others. Okay, my bundle is complete and it is ready to be deployed into website. You change the directory inside the application folder. Yeah, you just change the directory to the test application folder. Change the directory. The code is given there. CD space test underscore app. You just change the directory. Everyone change the directory inside the application folder. You are in sites folder, right? Just type CD space test underscore app or the name which is given by you underscore app. You will be redirected. You will be driven into the other folder, and here starts the creation of the website. Replace it. Okay. చెప్పండి అది ప్రొసీజర్ చెప్పాలండి. opening the command prompt, you just type rail space new space your application name. Many of the people didn't get it. I'm repeating that. Just share with other system here. అది కొట్టకు అది కొట్టకు
3000 ఓపెన్ చేయండి.
Once you get into the directory of the application, you just type rail space s.
Type rails space yes, right? RAILS space yes. Enter.
Yeah. Once you type rail space s and hit enter, your WebBrick server will be getting started. Using the browser, you can go to localhost 3000 port and you can check it whether the errors are coming or not. Go to the browser, open your browser. Open the browser and type the thing which I am typing in the browser. Type localhost followed by type localhost colon 3000. You must get this page. If you get that page, that means that you did no error while making a website. Okay. Once you are done with this, just follow the commands which I am doing in the terminal. Localhost colon 3000. Colon 3000. Enter. Rail space escota. You change the directory as cd space your app folder name. Many people are lagging with it. Okay, go to your command prompt and press Ctrl C. Press Ctrl C to break your server. Ctrl C. Press Ctrl C to break the server. It will shut down the server and you can now make your own website. After hitting the Ctrl C, you must enter yes for the Windows. It will be asking question whether to shut down the server or not. You must type SIRY for shutting down the server. See, this is a crucial step. This is a crucial step for creating a website. Please follow this command. Break it. After setting down the server, just type the command as rails space generate GENERATE, or you can just type G. Rails space G space scaffold 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 space your controller name. I am creating a controller name post for you, for instance POSTS post. In the website of post I need a title and a comment. For that I am creating two fields. One is a text field and another thing is a string field. Scaffold space posts POSTS space title colon string. The title is taking a value of string space and I need another field name text TEXT, which is a text field. You can just type text TXT. Yeah. TEXT. You must test two times. Okay, you are ready with this code, right? Once you are ready with this code, just hit enter. Again, it will be creating a bunch of files and folders which you require for your website. You got it, right? Everyone is ready with this code. Okay. See, it created around 20 files for me. The first one is a database file which carries the databases or the data which is carried out by me in the website. And you can check the folder name scaffold under controller, right? The controller is the main key in the MVC controller, because M means model, V means view, and C is a controller. Here I am using controller to control the website. It created a folder named apps/controllers/post_controller.rb. Okay, just leave this crap, because if you go deeper into it, you can find many magical things in this. And now you can again start the server as rail space S. You will be getting an error. You just switch on the server as rail space S, and you again go to the browser and refresh the page, you will get an error. The website how you, yeah, slash, no, rail space S, yeah, site app kadra. Rail space kotta. You start the server again, rail space S. You just start the server again, rail space S, and you go to the browser, and as you created the controller named post, right, you type scaffold space post, POSTS. You type the post after localhost colon 3000, keeping the forward slash, and keep type rail space S slash posts. Anyway, you got an error, right? Yeah, you must get an error. If you are getting an error, you are on the right path. No, it will be creating a just single error. If you get an error, you are on the right path of making a website. And one more line to go, you are going to create a website. Just again close the server by pressing Ctrl C. In the command prompt, you just press Ctrl C and shut down the server. After shutting down the server, just type the command as rake, R-A-K-E, space database db colon migrate. You type the command R-A-K-E, space db colon migrate, M-I-G-R-A-T-E. Okay, once you type the rake space db colon migrate and hit enter, see my terminal is creating the databases. It created two tables. The table name is post and the other table is hidden. It is for the logs. Let it be. We can concentrate on this data table. you must get these two lines of code. One is migrating and second one is migrated. Once you get the two lines of code, that means that your database is ready for taking a value. Are you ready with this command? Is your database ready for creation? Okay. Just again type rail space S. And here your website is ready. Just type rail space S. Yeah. Let them. There are many people who were. Rails, RAILS space S. Yeah, if you again go to the local host, you will get the page without any error. Once your page is ready, we just, after the local host port 3000, just type a slash and type POSTS, posts. POSTS, posts. See, the website is ready for you. Yeah, done. You can check the options available in the website. Everything will be working. Localhost colon 3000 slash posts, POSTS. If you create a mouse, yeah, it's mouse. Yeah, just take the fields.
New post.
You can create or you can insert the data into the website. Yes. See, I am going to insert a sample data in the website and I am going to create a post. Yeah, here my post is ready. You can redirect back. Yeah, see, the first post is ready with the title, name, sample and the text name, test data. You can edit it or you can delete it. Everything is being stored in the database and we are going to see the database shortly. You create some sample data so that you can check in the database. You just insert some values in the database. మూడు క్రియేట్ చేయి, ఒక డిలీట్ చేయి, రెండు ఉంచు. మూడు క్రియేట్ చేసి ఒక డిలీట్ చేసి రెండు ఉంచు. SQL I'll tell you. Yeah, can anyone tell how the Rails created this much WebBrick platform for me? Can anyone tell? How it created a huge project for me. I just didn't even open my database. I didn't struggle with SQL commands. Everything is ready for me, and here you are using it also. Yeah, the Rails is having a beautiful platform called MVC, Model View Controller. Once if you type scaffold, the scaffold will be creating its own model, its own view, and its own controller with the database commands included in it. MVC, Model View Controller. If once your MVC or Model View Controller is ready while installing the Rails, you can just type Rails G, it means generate space scaffold. Scaffold will be including all the models, views and controllers with your page name or a view name followed by the fields required in a web page. This page is not having style sheets, right? Okay, anyway the Windows is not supporting the LESS or less commands because the Windows is having compatibility error with it. Anyway, I will show it on the Linux. I am having it. See, I created a sample data, I created 2-3 times sample data. Okay, we'll now open the database and check what are the fields and how the database is created in the backend. You all again shut down the server by typing Control C. Okay, once you shut down the server, just follow the commands which I am typing there. Just type cd space db, enter. You will be redirected to the database folder. Here, in this folder you will be having the database. Okay, can anyone tell which database is being used by Rails? What is the database used by Rails? Yeah, Rails is using a minimum database which is a SQLite 3. It is a database of open source. You can type the command now as SQLite 3 space development dot SQLite 3. SQLite 3. Yeah. SQLite 3. Yeah. Hit enter. Yeah. Now we will get an interface for the database. SQLite interface. Right? Yeah. Once you get into the database, okay. Let's use a basic command .schema. .schema. SCHEMA. SCHEMA. Yeah, enter. Yeah. Use the command .schema for checking the background work did by the Rails. It created 2 tables, right? Post. I told that it created 2 tables. One is the post table and other is schema migrations. It will be taking all the version numbers and into the table. And you must concentrate on the first table. The first table consists of the post which you did earlier. Okay, can anyone type the SQL commands? Vinay, SQL commands. Select star from. Yeah. Can anyone come here and type the SQL commands? I don't know. SQL commands here. Okay. Let me make clear. Type select space star space select star from. The table name is given there in the first line, right? That is post, POSTS, semicolon, semicolon. Again start, enter. Yeah, see. Once you type the SQL command, select star from post, it will be showing it will be throwing the details on the database outside. After typing, select star from post, you must type semicolon. అయిపోయింది last one. This is the command which you have to type for getting the output from the database. Select star from post. Okay, let's come out of the database by typing .quit. .quit. It will be quitting out of the database. You have to type development.sqlite3. SQLite3. Okay, one more thing, the Ruby and the Rails are not having the IDE, integrated development environment. Like a .NET framework will be having Visual Studio, right? But the Ruby and Rails are not having the IDE, so we are using the terminal and the command prompt for working it. It will be creating most highly secure websites than the .NET. I will change the front end of the site. See, okay, go to your C drive, open your application folder. In that folder, you will be having an app folder, app, get into it. In the application folder, you will be having an app folder. You just follow the path name given there. You just get into the app folder. After getting into the app folder, you will be finding a views folder, sites. Once you get into the views folder, you will be finding an application.html.erb. It is an extension of Ruby folder. You can just open it using Notepad++ or Notepad. You can use a convenient editor. See, if you open the application.html.erb, it will be containing both the HTML code and the Ruby code. See, you know the HTML tags, right? In the HTML tags, the Ruby is included. Can you guess where the Ruby is installed? In this file, the Ruby is being inserted. Can you guess where the Ruby is inserted here? Huh?
Can anyone tell me where Ruby is used in this HTML file? Can anyone try at least? Where?
Can anyone say where the Ruby is inserted in the Rails, in this application?
I think at yield.
Yeah. The yield is a place where it includes all the links and hyperlinks from other folders. You can check in the app folder, you will be having layouts. In the app folder, you will be having a folder named views, VIEWS. Yeah, in the views, you will be having the app name folder which you created. I created the post, so I have the post folder. See, I am redirecting it to the post folder. See on the left hand side of the screen, I just opened the post folder. The Rails created me this much bunch of code working for the website. This is the index page created by the Rails application. Here you can see the Ruby code also. At post is an instance variable. It is fetching the data from the database using .each, and it is displaying in the table. That's it. It is using a simple framework, less command and get more output. bootstrap చెప్తే సరిపోతుంది. Yeah, please check this. If you are using a Linux platform, you can use these codes for getting a bootstrap included in your gem file. You can use these codes for getting bootstrap also included, but it is supported on Linux only. I will show this on my screen. It will be more fast. It is not supported on Windows. Please don't try it. It will be throwing all the errors. Please do not try it in Windows. Here I am creating a sample application using these commands. I created an app named test. It is taking a bit time for creating the files. Yeah, my bundle is ready. Now I am changing my directory. Yeah. Now instead of my gem files are ready, right? I'll go to my gem files. This is the app which I created now. I am going to gem file and I am opening with editor. Here I am going to add these 3 lines of code in the top. And I am saving this gem file and I am going to the terminal. I think the people who are coming to the web development, they know what a bootstrap means. Okay, bootstrap, it is a predefined style sheets and it is a predefined styling area. Yes, I just included a bootstrap gem in my gem file.
Okay. I'll tell what bootstrap is. Many of you here is aware of bootstrap, right? Okay. Bootstrap is an open source framework from Twitter. It is used to build responsive web applications. They have a lot of JavaScript components. That is around 8,000. They have given 8,000 lines of code for free. Okay. You can go through their website, getbootstrap.com, to view the components and base CSS. And here we have a gem for Bootstrap. You don't need to write all the commands what you use while building HTML.
The terminal will be automatic when you include the code as gem space Twitter Bootstrap Rails. It will be getting the data from the website, and the gems will be installed automatically in the application folder which you are doing. If you type the bundle install command, it will be reinstalling your app which you created earlier. The next thing which I am going to do is I am installing the Bootstrap. See here, I am installing the Bootstrap using Rails G bootstrap :install. Yeah, see, it created 3 folders or 3 files with an extension of JavaScript, coffee, less and YML. These are the things which are created by the Bootstrap, and it reedited the 2 CSS files which are required for the styling of the website. The next one, there are predefined layouts. You can type Rails space generate Bootstrap :layout. I am using the fixed layout. While I am creating the fixed layout, it created a new file named fix.html.erb. Now I am going to start my server. You must get an error there. Then you must create a scaffold command. help చేస్తా ఒకసారి స్క్రీన్ యాప్ ఆర్టికల్ యాప్ అనే పనిచేస్తుంది. ఆర్టికల్ స్పెల్లింగ్
he is trying to add Bootstrap to his application. He has downloaded the required source files.
Yeah. I just created an articles app. I just included the bootstrap in the gem file. It is similar to the app which you created, but without bootstrap it looks simple. But by adding the bootstrap, you will get an interface like this. The predefined buttons and the styling sheet is completely responsive. I'll change the size of the window. You can check it whether it is responsive or not. See the site, it is completely responsive. I just also included the Facebook icon using the image tag, and I styled all the buttons also. The bootstrap created a beautiful interface for me. Okay, so we created an application with less number of lines, right? Is it useful for you? Yeah, of course you can use it in any other platform. You just need a notepad and a command prompt. The things which we discussed today are Ruby, Ruby on Rails. Can anyone tell the key points in the Ruby and Ruby on Rails? Okay, I will recap it. In the Ruby, Ruby is just an interrupted scripting language which we are using on the Rails, and we are just retrieving the details and everything. Using less number of lines, you can get high output. Can anyone name the website which is made of Ruby? Yeah, Twitter is one of the major social networking website which is made of Ruby. See, Twitter uses less number of code, less lines of code for creating highly secure social networking portal for the users. Instead of typing n number of lines of code, they can just type the lines in the command prompt and just get the output. By this we are going to end the session today. And
Quick question. How many of you are taking notes? At least the commands. Class, we are forced to write, ma'am. Here we are.
how many took notes?
Okay, at least the commands. You know how to start the server. You know how to install scaffold, bootstrap. Okay. Then, okay. One more quick question. One more simple question. What is Ruby? Or a programming language? Programming language. What is Ruby on Rails? Is that a software or another programming language?
Can anyone tell who are the people developing this Rails? It is being updated alternate days.
Okay.
Yeah, jokes apart, it is being developed by software engineers who are working at free time. They are working for free for the open source people who are working very hard.
And he has one more info for us. Ruby is being updated on alternate days. Okay. Rails. It is updated once in twice a day. Sorry, once in 2 days. Okay. Thanks for the info, Shrikar. And thanks for the very good workshop today.
Tell her.
Is sir coming?
Tell her.
Is sir coming?
Okay, please be patient for 5 minutes. We'll end this session today.
So we are coming to the end of the session, today's session. So everybody were patiently sitting. This guy put his more effort, and Arunachalam also. So many people didn't listen. So I don't know why you people. Next time we are going to charge for this. If you are asking you to pay 500 or 1000, you will be paying more attention. Though it is free, you are all taken that much advantage, and you are all doing your own work only. Many chairs are missing. People are missing. Okay. So this next time, again the same topic or the any new topic people are going to take, the same CSI Tech Bridge program we are planning to keep. So we are expecting your more presence. All the people have to come and take the class like how Karthik did today. Not only the session open to Karthik, for you all people it is open. So I am expecting more participation. Okay. Of course, how we told you all dressed like that, we are very much thankful. So we are coming to the end of the session. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving this wonderful opportunity. Your certificates will be issued in a short span after printing.
Okay, as a token of love from our department, we are going to give memento to the presenters here. To Karthik sir will be giving the memento now. Thanks. And to Suman. And to Arunachalam. Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot.
One second, please. We would like to thank Mrs. Padma ma'am for giving us the opportunity. We would like to thank HOD sir, this lab staff members, and Karthik who is webcasting it live. Thank you, Karthik. Thank you,
I to
everyone.
thank all the lab officials and all the non-staff for supporting me this and making this workshop a live cast.
Very good. Thank you.